All right, we're live. So, tip top of the morning to you. What are we going to tackle today? Well, before we tackle anything, let me just quickly toss the stream into my OBS so I can see the chat. All right. Well, first things first, we're going to get started with the chess game, get that out of the way. And then following that, we're going to resolve a security vulnerability, or rather two, I believe, that came to our attention from a rather fine gentleman, Alex Smith, who notified us of a few security vulnerabilities and demanded a bounty. Now, when we did not respond to such email, he followed up just yesterday saying that if we do not respond to him and pay that bounty within 24 hours, he will proceed with public disclosure of the vulnerabilities on Reddit. Now, hats off to you, Alex. I respect the hustle, but ethically speaking, I'm not a huge fan of the way he's going about this. I don't know. Maybe I'm just new to the software world and this is sort of the standard. Maybe we're actually in the wrong. We're supposed to pay him the bounty. I'm not entirely sure, but there is nowhere on our website or publicly that we've ever suggested that we'll be paying bounties for finding security vulnerabilities, like, for example, other big tech companies do, Google and so on and so forth. But yeah, we don't do that. And honestly, I don't know. Is this just really how the business world works? I don't think so. If I come to your house in the morning and I make you pancakes and I serve you those pancakes, I don't think I have the right to just demand money for pancakes that you didn't ask for in the first place. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here. Pancakes are pretty damn good, but you get the point, right? Yeah, I don't know. If you're watching this, let me know if I'm nuts here. But yeah, I will not be responding or entertaining this idea. But I am going to fix those security vulnerabilities. I'm not overly concerned about them. Even if you did disclose on Reddit, are we really going to get attacked? I'm not sure. But just to play on the safe side, I will go ahead and fix these and leave Alex Smith, unfortunately, a little bit angry. But yeah, I hope you get the next one, Alex Smith. All right, and beyond that, we got a few other things. So the main objective for today, this is just a screenshot of our current linear. Now, the main objective is just to finish off the create Emly widget, and basically what that is allowing other people to embed this talk to Emly widget directly on their website. That is a representation of the Emly widget they actually have configured in their account. Okay, so yeah, that's my main objective, and the reason for that is that we want to actually be able to embed that onto the EXP marketing page, like the one that they actually have internally. And beyond that, we actually also have a client that has requested that feature. So it was a good opportunity to develop that officially. And so I'm gonna get that out. And honestly, if those two things are done, pen tester email and the Emly widget, I think that's a successful day for me. There could be a few other things that I could pick away at. Of course, I think the next highest priority would be the 3 short demo videos and or voice calls. This, again, for EXP, but also I think it'd be good to have it on our website as well, potentially, here, or I don't know, some sort of thing on this page. But anyways, okay, so those are the sorts of things that I'm kind of thinking about. But beyond that, I honestly think that if I accomplish my main objective, which is primarily that widget and the security fixes, I will most likely be spending time on improving this pipeline, or further even considering Lilo, which we had talked about yesterday, because I'm getting to a point where Lilo, that idea that I mentioned in yesterday's stream, it's becoming increasingly appealing to me as I'm building out this automatic video processing pipeline. So I'm either going to spend time on the pipeline itself or on the brain entirely, potentially set up a script so that this duplicates into a public repo that I can release to everybody else that doesn't include, actual, it'll include kind of everything except for the actual things that I have in my beliefs and so on and so forth. Just because those are kind of personal, but it'll include the AGENTS.md documents and stuff like that as well. Yeah, there's a few different things I kind of want to do with the brain. We'll see. I don't have any specific things. This is more of I wouldn't say passion project. I mean, it definitely does have meaningful results in the end, because the more I build out this video processing pipeline, the less time that I will be able to spend on YouTube in general, which would be super cool. For example, even just adjusting the titles of these streams after the fact. I already have it set up to automatically generate the chapters for each stream, which is already a huge win in my opinion. But I'm thinking like, you know, it might be cool to have a description template for each stream. There's so many other things. I mean, I could list them, but yeah, anyways, all right. Moving on, let's get going with that chess game. Get that out of the way and get on with our day. Now that I'm thinking about it though, maybe it's actually a good idea to have Codex working in the background to try and fix that security vulnerability that we were just discussing. So, I see. Oh, I gotta change my camera thing. So we added another breakpoint, and they went ahead and we have an npm run up. So okay, let's test this breakpoint that we just added. Let's open up another thing. I think I only have viewport resizer. It's only there. Oh no .ca no localhost. All right, let's test this out. Oh, is localhost not running? Ah, there we go. It's what the end objective here is on very small iPhones, like not most iPhones, but some. But it's some super small screens. I didn't want these buttons to stack on top of each other. I thought it would be a lot nicer if they were still side by side, because it is on all screens except for very small iPhones. The Emly actually wraps around, and the started wraps around, and it just doesn't look good. Same thing with here. Schedule consultation, it's completely broken. So I just wanted to quickly fix that. Let's see if it actually resolved it. I don't think it did, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, absolutely did not. I think it's more probably a matter of pixels though. It's at 380. I think it has to be at like 380. Yeah. 380 is not enough. It needs to be like I think it was 425 is the breakpoint that I realized. So what's the normal iPhone? Let's see. It's 430. Yeah, so I think it's let's say 425. All right, let's go into that breakpoint and just change it. What? Breakpoint. Boom, let's go. Let's test it. I think it was 425 when I tested it. 424? Yep, boom, 5. Yeah, 425. 425. Now let's see. I'm gonna restart this. I actually don't know if I need to be honest, but I feel like CSS changes typically need to be restarted. I don't think it picks it up automatically, but all right, let's test this out. All right, so that looks good. It just basically drops the arrows and the play button. I don't know. That's what I asked for, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm not really sure if I like that either. Oh, and these ones, it just kind of shrinks the buttons too. Should I spend 5 minutes fixing this now? Very good question. This just doesn't look right to me. This is a little bit questionable. Okay, how does it look on a normal iPhone? Looks pretty decent, although these still look a little bit small. Not the end of the world, I guess. I think it's already in this conversation, so let's could you put the could you put the play button back onto the Experience Emly button on all industry and the landing page, and then in the call to action section at the very bottom of the landing page, the buttons look a little bit small on mobile. Could you maybe increase the size slightly? Okay, all right. Let's try to tackle that security vulnerability. Chess game is upcoming here, but yeah, give me a sec. I'm going to pull my email off screen, and let's take a look and get that security vulnerability dealt with. All right, so it's working there. Doing good. All right, security. All right, let's pop out a Codex session for this, and let's ramble on. And thinking model needs to be extra high. Could you fix these security vulnerabilities yourself right now in the code base? If there's any human action needed, for example, it looks like some of it might be related to DNS records. I could be wrong, but regardless, yeah. If there's anything that's actually necessary to do manually on our end, like we use Namecheap. Namecheap is where we have our domain hosted. So, or is that accurate phrase? I don't know. So if there's anything that requires manual action, either in Namecheap, in AWS, or whatever, create a document that specifies the exact steps that I need to take with no ambiguity whatsoever. Feel free to do research as much as possible to make sure that all of your bases are covered, and that these security vulnerabilities will be fixed after I finish those manual steps and you've patched anything in either the CDK or otherwise in our code base. Okay, now we are, what on earth was I just doing? I'm now realizing that I definitely need to install that. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do that now. So what plugin is this? Viewport resizer. Yeah, let's freaking get this on my work account. Boom. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Viewport resizer, and we are not in Emly. We want localhost. That looks good. Oh, that's the good iPhone. All right, sick. Yeah, that looks so much better, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oof. Still happens on smaller iPhones or smaller phones. It's kind of tragic. Could you maybe reduce the Okay, is this even worth our time? What iPhone is this? Yes, this is Apple S24 Ultra 2023. Pixel 8 Pro, that's bigger. Okay, I'm gonna go with the fact that most devices are not that small. That's pretty small. I'm gonna go with this one as the smallest reasonable one. Yeah, I think that's good enough for me. All right, so that's dealt with, and then I gotta copy all of these over to Okay. So we have some changes that have been done. Let's go ahead and commit these. But aside from that, let's start this development and let's play chess. All right, cool. Let's go. Chess. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Nope. For some reason, it didn't change to my chess one for some reason. That's kind of weird. Why did that need to happen manually? Okay, well, before we go into chess, let's figure out what's going on there. Stream Deck. Excel, chess, 4 actions. Odd. Very odd. Okay, let's try that again. What was going on? Okay, I don't know. Must have just been a little bit of a buggy situation there. But we are off to the races with a chess game. Close this. Boom, boom, pow. Let's go. All right. Pitter patter. Let's get at her. London system 1066. I have a mail. We have detected that one or more of your players has been banned for cheating. Lovely. More points for me. Nice. I guess you can't even see that mail, but that was one of my mail notifications, which is always good to see. So we have a very, very straightforward response as of right now. That's interesting. Haven't seen that before. Weakens the king quite significantly. I'm tempted to do this so that then maybe this, then this. But then this, no, then this. What do I do against that? Like, I know I'm not a huge fan of this weakness, or this weakness is interesting. I mean, if he goes here, Okay. Very interesting beginning thus far. You could take this if you wanted to. So we go here and then go here. Bring my queen out. What if crazily I played this move? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my move order is probably not the most accurate in this position, but I'm just not like overly. Ooh, if he goes here, then he hits this square twice, and I can't really. I mean, I can go here, but I'm not a huge fan of that option. Okay, so there it is. I was expecting that, right? So, I mean, basically my only option is to move back here, right? I mean, I don't really want to move there. That's kind of absurd. And then if he pushes here, this is definitely a little bit of an awkward situation. Not liking how this pawn is not developed yet. Okay, so he pushes the pawn again. I guess I bring the knight here. I mean, threaten this too. Until he does this, I guess. Or this, which is just weird. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his plan is. Like, because I can probably take this pawn. Because once I do this, I have 2 attackers here. I guess he could push this pawn. What? Okay, so there's a lot of different things I could think of here. So I can go here, which takes. Then I got two knights on this So, I could actually just ignore it, develop this, hit this pawn, call it a day. It doesn't, this move does not threaten me right now. I could just leave it, hit this pawn. But then I guess he can develop this further. I'm not a huge fan of that. No, but if he develops this further, oh no, I can't do that because this protects. What if I just take? Call it a day. His pawn advances. He has 2 pawns. Takes. I can take. Or takes, yeah. Probably a way to like take advantage of this somehow, some way. All right, let's play this out. So I would think that he'd probably go here. Like if I were him, that's probably what I would do. But then again, maybe I'm not the best proxy, but nevertheless. And then what? Then maybe I'd take here. And then take here, assuming he took with this. Oh no, he probably wouldn't. He'd probably take with this. Huh. One thing's for certain, I got to start being a little bit more. Maybe honestly just like if he takes. This pawn's out of the mix. I castle, free open file for my rook. Well, I mean, he's probably not going to castle this side, so maybe it's not that valuable. What if I just do this? I go here. Okay. This is what I'm going with. Oh wait, what did I say I was gonna do? I think I said this, yeah. Or maybe this? This one's weaker. Or I actually just do this. I attack this. And then like I kind of want to get to this square a little bit. Seems like a nice square to get to. What if I push? Yeah, that actually seems really nice. Push, he has to come back here. Can't go here. Right? If he pushes here, actually, that could be a decent move for him. I mean, I can't take it. Well, that doesn't make much sense, right? Like, am I missing something? I mean, if I... Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I mean, this is protected. And now I attack the queen, too. So... Well, I guess I don't... Yeah, Like, am I missing something here? No, I guess I'm not. He just kind of screwed up. But now I can go here. Takes. Well, I don't know. I mean, how do I want to capitalize on this mistake? Like, I really want to go here. That's my dream. Can I accomplish my dream is like a very big question, though. Like, I want this knight out of here, so maybe. Oh no, but then again, this is it being attacked. So if I go here, oh no, but then I would just take this. Huh. forces this trade, then I trade again. That pawn can be very annoying, especially if I protect it with this. What's more annoying? If, like, the pawn there, pawn takes, sorry, takes, or takes, and then he moves this somewhere. Which was more annoying for him? I'm almost thinking that that is probably the better move, because then I can take this and it forces him to just completely get rid of his castling rights. I can maybe just castle long. Yeah, let's do that. I think I'm going to castle long. Oh, he could castle right now. Oh, no, he can't. Oh, he could. He could castle. But instead, he chooses to kind of put a rather empty attack on my knight. Very tempted to kind of proceed with my original plan. I think I can do that. And then maybe come here. I don't know. Regardless of what maybe I do castle just to get this out here. That could be kind of cool. Very interesting situation though. There or there is the question of the day. I think I'm gonna go here. Reason being, I kind of want to keep this diagonal open. This is a risky castle considering like his concentration on this corner, definitely. But I'm kind of thinking, is he in a riskier position than I am? I mean, he is, right? Especially after takes, castle, check. Oh, and then you can just do this, right? Huh. Let's do it. Let's do that. Let's take it. Okay, so he does this, and then I check. And then what do I do? Go here, maybe? Interesting. Huh. Can't go here. What can I do? I could do this. Yeah, and then I maybe go here after. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned for him. I think that it was that pawn push here. I don't know. We'll see. He's also playing very quickly, but then again, I'm playing very slowly, so it's kind of hard to tell. All right, exact manual run book. Okay, so all right. Okay, so he moves his queen, which allows me to go here if I wanted to. Do I want to is kind of the question at hand. I'm kind of thinking I do want to. Yeah, that seems pretty nice to me. I mean, it's an empty check, I think, to a degree, but it's not very pretty. Wow, he goes into the corner. That's very close to mate if I can make that happen. This is if Like this square is weak. Oh, he can go here, but I'm thinking maybe this or this. No, it's still I don't have enough attackers here. How do I progress with this attack? Do I bring this out? Why not? Why not? I mean, he can't push this pawn right now. He can bring his rook out. I think that would be a good move, actually. Purely just to increase his defense. Like, the number of defenders. Because I got a lot of pressure on him right now. Like, a lot of pressure. Okay. So he can't push here. All right, so he brings out the knight. That leaves this undefended. But it attacks my queen. So what to do with that knight is a good question. Now, this is 1, 2, 3. So it's not, I don't have enough because then he takes. If he does that, is there anything that opens up because of this moving? No, no, it doesn't. So I really want this here very badly. Can't go here. Or can I? Does that open up anything? No. I think oh, not there. Here, I'm kind of considering here. I mean, this is completely hanging. Well, not hanging, but, you know, undefended as of right now. Then he goes there, there. He can defend it by just moving this knight. Is there any squares that become a little bit more interesting once I go here? What is a move that actually furthers my position? Strengthens it even further. Like what can I do? Really want to go here with something. Sack the queen? No, that doesn't work. Or here. I mean, there is technically okay. But no. There. There. Is that really all I have? I mean, I don't really want to go there, there. I could go all the way across the board, but that doesn't really help me. I'm gonna go here. Drown Ruby, my beloved. Wow, what a name. What a name. Okay, so if he goes here, I take. No doubt about it. If he goes here, I also take. No doubt about that. If he goes here, well, can't really do a whole lot. Like, I guess I just leave it. He's making it challenging. I want, what do I want? This square is particularly nice. Undefended. I need to get a rook here in order to make that work. That's actually a decent plan. Hits this pawn. Okay. Huh. I mean, yeah, I don't know what the plan was there. His only move is to bring this back, and I just take it, and that's, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's see how I did. $88. Wow, I'm definitely happy with that. Didn't do too well in the opening though, so maybe there's something to learn there. I got a 96 the other day. I think I was playing Blitz. It was amongst, or not Blitz, sorry, I was playing, oh yeah, Blitz. It was amongst like a bunch of other absolutely horrific games. It was like, where are you? Yeah, this one I think. Yeah, you can see. I was kind of tilting a little bit the other night, just playing Blitz. I'm like so tired. But this game, oh no, this was 73. But I had a 96 accuracy the other day. It was really, really nice. It was just basically a London where he just played, yeah, 96. Here we go. He just played like the exact moves that like anyone would study in any chess book. It was so satisfying. Like, watch this. Like, and I sacked the bishop. It was just such a classic London. Like, boom. Oh, it felt so good. I think this is my first mate with like this pattern. Yeah, it was really nice to it felt nice to say the very least. Anyways, back to this review. 88. So okay, so I played the right knight move there. That's nice. Okay, so this knight move was in an accuracy, and honestly, like I kind of felt that. I said it at the time. I don't know what the best move is here, though. To be honest, it's one of these two pawns. I'm gonna go here. Okay, so it's good. Okay, not great, but it's good. What about this one? Both good. Interesting. So those are definitely the only two moves that I would think is like a little bit more reasonable here. But they're just good. They're not the best move. So I'm wondering what is the best move. I mean, going here. No, I don't really like that. Maybe I do. I don't know. If I do, I mean, he can go here, I guess, or he has to back up. Oh, what is the best move? No. What is the best move right here? Oh, it's to push that pawn. Oh, yeah, of course. No, that makes sense. I think I had considered that in the game. Or I mean, not very heavily, but I remember it crossing my mind because, of course, like he brought his bishop out. So I was thinking like, okay, I'll develop my queen, attack on the queen side. I didn't end up doing that, but okay, good to know. So it was just it was a good move, just not a strong move, but it was decent. Okay, so that was a mistake. Why was that a mistake? And I probably capitalized on it. Okay, so excellent. What? So what, are you saying that this was the best move? I mean, I would imagine there's no other. Okay, so that's an inaccuracy. So if this was excellent, but it wasn't the best move, what does that mean for us? That means that sacking this was actually the best move. With what response? Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I really have no idea. I don't think I'm going to be able to see that. It was pushing the pawn. What on earth? Okay, so takes. Yeah, terrific. But then, okay, then he can't really go anywhere, I guess. But like, let's say he doesn't take this. Let's say he takes here. What happens then? He takes. Okay, now I'm just like, what? I takes. I'm clearly missing something. Very critical here. Like, is it this move now? I'm not gonna see. It's a very advanced move order. Like, yeah, no. You know what? I'm just gonna take the excellent and run with that. I think that the excellent was good enough for me. All right, let's go back. All right, so I moved here. Then that's also excellent. Taking out that pawn was wrong. Interesting. I'd imagine, or it was a mistake. I'd imagine it was best to move this. No, that's also a mistake. Is it the other knight? Like, or is it, yeah, it was to take. I had considered that. Interesting though, this was excellent. And I had a few other ideas in mind, one of which was just to take right away. Let's see how that would have fared. Okay, so that was also excellent. That was 2.48 versus 2.49, so it's basically the same move. What was my other idea? I think... Oh, one of my ideas was just to like let it chill. Okay, so this is also excellent. Slightly better. Yeah, I just had a bunch of good moves, and I was just thinking of all of them, and it turns out all of them was actually good. But none of them were the best move, interestingly. What was the best move? Oh. Huh. I can see that makes sense now, I guess. Because really, like, it kind of just destroys... I mean, if he goes here, takes, this is a solo pawn, not very strong. I can take that eventually. It also opens up this for my rook, which with this king smack dab in the middle is not too terrific for him. Okay. Oh yeah, but this was a mistake. We got to get onto this. So it's pawn takes back. That's an inaccuracy. So, oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Then this. And then I want to hope it's this. Yeah. Okay. Takes. Yeah. Okay, so this was a blunder because of exactly my response. Yeah, boom. Nice. Everything's looking great so far. Yeah, terrific. Okay, well that was a good game. All right, on to the security vulnerability. Let's get back to it. Oh right. Ugh. Boom. Let's go. So, what are we working on now? So I think it's an SOP security remedy. All right, as of yeah. What not to change? What to change? This is what I need. So log into Namecheap, then open domain list, manage next to advanced host records, scale, toss this in there. All right. Don't think, should I be doing this on screen? I actually don't know. So I'm going to do it off screen, just in the case that I shouldn't be doing on screen. It's a little bit tough, like knowing at all times exactly kind of what needs to be on screen versus off screen. Like obviously I want to show you as much as humanly possible, but things that make me vulnerable in any way and expose things, like obviously I want to stay clear as much as reasonably possible. All right. What am I doing? Go to domain lists, emlyai.ca, manage. Huh. TXT. All right, so that's done. Only one whose record starts with V equals... Oh. Interesting. Oh, yeah, no, that's correct. Okay, we're still good. All right. Turn on DKIM. You see, I would have loved if they gave me a darn link straight to the admin console, but that's okay. I will forgive you, Codex. You do great for me otherwise. My password is wrong. Huh. Okay, let's try something else. Ah, there we go. All right. Google Apps, Google Workspace, Gmail. I think I'm in the wrong... I'm in the admin console. Whoops. I don't think that's where I need to be. Actually, where do I need to be? Like, Google admin console. So many Google places. I got Google admin console, API console, like Gmail. Hmm. Ah, this is where it is. I see. Hmm. This is a bit tricky. I mean, hmm. Authentic. Oh, there we go. Generate. Yep. Prefix selector. Okay. All right, and we need to add yet another text record. And the host name will be this. And the text record value is going to be this long string. And check, save the record, right into the record resolves. Well, I feel like that's going to take a bit. Yeah. All you have to do returns to do is go back to start. Oh, yeah. How long is my question? How long until this resolves? Ah, shit. Yeah. Okay, then. That was an absolute mistake. I'm starting to wonder if the way that I have my BRB set up is actually the best way to go about it, because it's already kind of given me trouble a few times now. Okay, let's come back to that, and let's move on to let's just commit for now, and let's move on to building out the widget, which, like, now that I'm really thinking about it, like, do I really want? Like, do I really want to go through the effort with the widget? Yeah, the widget is going to be a necessary long-term thing. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and rock that widget. Oh, I just realized I'm in main, not dev. Whoops. That needs to be adjusted. No doubt about it. Why? What the heck? Why are the changes still unstaged? That's really odd. Like, oh, okay, I was just waiting. Took a sec. All right, let's jump back to dev. Fast forward dev to main. I'll push this, and then I'm going to reset main back to where it should be. All right, now let's pump into the widget branch, which I believe was being managed. Widget platform plan. Where on earth? Oh, I see. Rebase. So let's just go into Codex app and go forward with that. Namecheap. All right, so widget. Whoa, they're starting to track all sessions in the app. That's interesting. Hand off to what? That's also a very cool feature. Huh. That is very nice. Well done, Codex or OpenAI. Set up a run action. It's not necessary, but that's cool. Okay. That's not relevant. Oh, well, now I'm kind of realizing that it showing up here is kind of hard. Widget, research and plan widget. Let's now see. Step loop. No, that's not right. I think that I rebased at some point. I think it might have been this. Add widget. Add website widget platform plan. It looks like a squash, so that's kind of what I wanted. But why is there two? Add partner sign up source contract. I feel like that was something I already implemented. This is also a work tree though. Widget platform plan. Ah, no, I bet you it's this. Backup. Yeah, let's do this one, and then we'll rebase using this. Yeah, let's rebase off of dev. Go back here, and yeah, let's just rebase off of dev. Let's do it in another branch. Sorry, another Codex agent. Rebase, and let's pop over, get that most recent of dev. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get the, yeah, boom. Press tab. Otherwise, it sends me the accept exclamation mark. Don't really know what that's all about. Let's see what new stuff is here these days. Skills, fork the current chat. Huh, never seen that before. That's relatively new, I think. I could be wrong. Fork. What the? Okay, fair. Fiar. What are we doing? I'm getting a bit hot. This thing is getting a bit steamy. Be right back. It's funny, like I said that I was getting a bit hot, but now t-shirt's a bit too cold, which is hilarious. So this is funny enough coming back on. I got temperature regulation issues, man, I swear. Fork. Yeah, what is fork all about? I'm so interested. I'm not sure. Thread forked. Huh. What does that do? Like, okay, so this is probably the session ID. Okay, so this creates a duplicate session off of this. If I had to guess, like, if I can go into Codex, the app, probably if I refresh the page somehow. Oh, interesting. I don't know what this whole fork is all about. I think I'm gonna just ask, what's your /fork command do? Like, what's the actual intended use case for it? Yeah, nice. Okay. Anyways, moving on. New is rename current thread. Huh. Didn't know I could do that either. Love. Codex resume love. That, okay. Interesting. This is helpful because then this is the actual ID, and this ID can be leveraged within OpenClaw. And OpenClaw can actually resume and manage these sessions, which is kind of nice. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Init. Okay, that's fair. Compact, familiar, collab. What? Oh. No, never mind. Thought that was something nice, but nothing crazy. Oh, it's just switching plan mode. Collab agent. Switch to active agent thread. Status line. Like, I don't even have a status line, so like, disable while a task is in progress. What are you even doing right now? Oh. Fork is a conversational branch, not a git fork. Yeah, I kind of understand that, but fork to the branch, CLI. Yeah, okay. Different direction with the same context. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I guess you just kind of, yeah. Okay, yeah, I get it. All right. What was I doing though? I wanted to see, yeah, like the status line. Like, I would love all this honestly, but I don't actually have any of it. Like, I don't have a status line even configured in Codex. So the fact, kind of weird. How do I even add the status line? Let's figure that out, and let's also. Yeah, do this. Okay, this is still not right. Weirdly enough, committed locally. Check again. All right. Yeah, I will go ahead and follow instructions as needed. So let's give them the information here. That's the wrong. So right now I'm just going into my name sheet so that I can send Codex the information that it's requesting. Yeah. I mean, I didn't enter it incorrectly, but it's whatever. Might as well just try it. Make sure. Okay, so the text record. Oh. What the heck? It's very, very, very possible that I accidentally added this to like an incorrect like domain. It didn't, but it's not showing there, which is really weird. Okay. Oh no, no, there they are. Huh. What the heck is going on? Hmm. Nice, that's good. Oh. All right. Let's try the start authentication. Oh. What happens now? Okay. So basically, I clicked start authentication. It didn't really do anything. It just now it says stop authentication, but I don't really know what's actually happening at all. From monitoring. Okay, so I clicked start authentication, but now it just says stop authentication. There wasn't really any instructions for me to like continue. What exactly do I need to do here? Change it to stop. Okay, that means Google accepted it. And you do not need to do anything else on Google Admin. Okay. Do not click it. We'll leave it. You've already added the root SPF record. Do the root SPF. SPF record. In real testing out from mailbox I to control. Sorry, what is the SPF record you're talking about? Like, could you like put some identifier in the actual like email auth and clickjacking.md to like tell me where I am in the step process? I'm a little bit lost. Ah, okay. This is the next step. If 1 and 2 are already complete. All right. Find the text record at host. Okay. All right, I can do that. Let's do that. So I did find it. Okay, nice. And then I do this. Before I continue, could you explain to me like what the whole support at emlyai.ca part is about? Like, why only that email and not others? Like, what's specific about that email that the others it doesn't apply to everything else? Or is that just sort of like the default email that we're using? I'm just a little bit unclear. To ship it. Oh, okay, so I just gotta deploy it. Okay, that's completely fine. CloudFront isn't even deployed like that, so it's a bit confusing. Oh, this is an ECS, not CloudFront. So that was just a completely misleading. Okay, whatever. Which is does not. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, wait. After I should, so now do I deploy to like deploy the ECS application updates that you made? Is that like my next step? I added that. Like I finished step number 3. Now is it step number 4? Yeah, and then everything should be good after that as long as I validate it. Yeah, okay. Don't see why I need the override present at all. That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense, but that's fine. All right, well, I guess. I guess we're good. All right, let's deploy. All right, aside from that, I think next steps is probably to deploy this to production, or not production, sorry, beta, and test this out. Yeah, seems good to me. Oh, shoot. Just realized I forgot to... Okay, well that was quick. We're only at 10:20 a.m. Although I did accidentally sit down at my desk this morning, tragically, before I got to the gym, and that always just destroys my entire morning. And here I am. I never stopped coding, never went to the gym, so I should probably do that at some point. What on earth? Okay. Okay, so next thing I'm gonna work on just while things are getting deployed here is basically. Oh yeah, I need to fix. Actually, give me a second. Sorry. I need to go into rectangle and fix one of my. Yeah. Okay, so I need to add. Boom. And yep, done. Okay, sick. Always on top. Okay, nice. So yeah, next thing I gotta go about doing is I'm waiting for this deployment. So let's take a second and think about the improvements that can be made to this. First things first, I want to actually see, like, is everything working as it should? Actually, I can't really test that because yesterday my system crashed, and so the last 24 hours aren't entirely reliable. Okay. Video processing pipeline job. Right now, there's 9 consecutive steps. Some of them can happen in parallel. They don't need to happen in a linear fashion. And then in addition to that, they have some that skip. I'm becoming more and more tempted to start fleshing out that Lilo project. I wonder what that Lilo project could really entail, like how it could look. It's really just a standardized way of doing exactly kind of what I'm doing here, but using a combination of JSON and Markdown files instead of just purely Markdown. And then maybe a visual component to it too as well. I think that that's kind of the biggest piece. So I guess what would be involved for that is an Next.js app, or something that runs locally. But I guess that is. Should I have a gateway or anything? No. Yeah, just a Next.js app that runs locally, so you can visualize it. It's fine. I don't need a server or anything. I'll be right back. All right. So. Let's take a step back here. What do I like about this? What do I not like about this? So I like that cron has its own skills. Okay. I like that. That's fine. Keep that. Okay. Second thing, I have 2 agents. One is my main and one is my team. I'm wondering if I should collapse it into one. Just reduce complexity, reduce overhead, simplify. Yeah, that's really it. Reduce complexity, reduce overhead. But I think the fundamental question I have is, like, are they fundamentally different enough that I actually want to keep them separate? 1. And 2, actually, no, I guess that's really about it. Because honestly, like, the thing I don't like is, like, okay, so they do have their own documents here, the sol.md, agents.md, and that's useful. But beyond that, I mean, a lot of the configuration is kind of just per, like, for everything. I mean, there's no way to turn TTS on or off depending on the agent. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I need to should actually bring into my system. I have AI config. Sorry, what am I trying to say? Symlink. I should symlink some of my OpenClaw stuff into this folder as well. Actually, let's just start by doing that. Let's use let's use a new OpenClaw sim. And let's just ramble on. So you see how if you look into my system symlinks mbp-m4 max-16, and then you can see like the symlinks.conf, like .config file, you can see how I'm sort of pulling in some non-sensitive folders and files from Claude as well as Codex and putting them into my AI-config file under claude-config, codex.config. Now, I'd like to do that same thing with my OpenClaw, like my root OpenClaw, my .openclaw. And so could you look through my .openclaw and propose the files that I should actually symlink and pull into my system folder in a very similar fashion? The overall idea is like I want to expose as much as possible to GitHub so that it can be reusable and leveraged by others, while of course not pulling in any sensitive things or things that might have folders that are so large that my IDE breaks because it can't index everything. Okay, so that's one thing, but beyond that, skills management is essentially like my biggest, not gripe, but like, it's the one thing I don't fully know exactly how I want to go about this, because the question I'm asking here is like, right now, thus far, for the most part, I actually have OpenClaw is kind of like been the agent that orchestrates this entire folder. But for Emly development, I actually don't use OpenClaw for the most part. I use Codex or Claude, or both, depending on the situation, but they're never orchestrated through OpenClaw, or very rarely. And accordingly, in the Emly folder, I have this .ai that contains shared things like skills that are actually written in such a way that it can be copied to both Claude and Codex, and that happens through a script baked into my continuous integration script. You can see here. It npm run build, and I think build. Yeah, you can see sync scripts all, and basically all this does is like it syncs everything in here and it pulls it into here, as well as like adds a README that says like don't edit this file directly. And I'm almost thinking of a similar setup for the brain folder because it's just growing and I'm going to be doing a lot more development in it. But what I'm struggling to understand right now is like these are all written, all the skills are written with a single agent orchestration in mind, right? Like this is for Claude or Codex, and they're not really, I don't think they have a framework as of right now to spawn a bunch of sub agents and all that stuff. Well, like they do to a degree, but not to the degree that OpenClaw does, especially not of different types, of course. And so due to that, basically like my main consideration, it's in my head right now, is do I create skills that are focused on individual CLIs, such as Claude or .codex, or do I actually just leverage OpenClaw for the entirety of the development of this entire folder? In which case, top-level skills, and these being a prime example, don't become relevant. I'm tempted to do that actually, because what it could allow me to do is kind of test how OpenClaw development or OpenClaw first development actually works in practice. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this is tough. It's tough. Especially considering there's so many things going on here. Like, I sometimes would want OpenClaw to work in the Emly folder. I sometimes want to get OpenClaw to work in like in its own directories, sometimes in the vault, sometimes in the CLI, sometimes it's spanning across the skills and the CLI, of course, naturally, because that's kind of what the CLI is for. Oh. How do I go about this? All right, well, oh, deployment prod's finished, so deployed, check if all the security vulns are fixed. Wait, why is it not? Oh, it is. You just can't see it because it's blocked. On the fence, browser, Chrome extension, ships with OpenClaw, arguably redundant, completions, auto-generated, it's fine. Workspace Codex files, these might be written by OpenClaw during Bootstrap. Yeah, that's fine. Workspace Codex, what? Oh, I have this Codex stupid shit. Oh, could you actually, hold on. Could you actually just clean up and delete all of the Codex workspace related stuff and like remove that agent entirely and just, yeah, just fully clean it up top to bottom. I'm never going to use that agent. It's completely dead code. So just do whatever you need to do to clean that shit up. And then I'd like you to send me just a one table with all of the paths and your recommendation and then why. So 3 columns, and every single row should capture essentially all of the folders and or files that you recommend bringing over. What the hell? The answer is yes. Close to me outside. Additional critical. Interesting. Oh, send one Google Workspace email from. Sorry, what do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean by send one real Google Workspace email from Emly AI? Like, what are you talking about? Like, do I send it from, like, for example, Kyle at Emly AI to, like, I don't know, kylexrich@gmail.com? Like, yeah, be more explicit. Your phrasing is not very clear. Open that email in Gmail. What do you mean open that email in Gmail? Like on the kylexrich.com, be a lot more explicit, all right? Please. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do that off screen. Compose. Heck. Click show original. That is true. This is true. Sent manually from your company mailbox. One sent by the Emly app. Oh. Okay. That I can do. UI.ca. All right, so what's the surefire way to trigger an email? Okay, that's not gonna work. Do I have an account here? Yep. All right, let's off screen deal with this. Okay, nice. Everything's fine. Okay, yeah. Everything looks fine. It's passed for all of those. I checked both emails. Regarding, he said that he mentioned, quote, like additional security vulnerabilities that he didn't actually mention in either email. Is that correct? You said that? Huh. Okay, so there's really no point in doing any of this then. Yeah. Logs. Oh wow, 35 megs. Okay. This one's interesting though. I kind of want visibility into this almost. Delivery queue. What does the delivery queue folder actually contain typically? Give me a concrete example of the file type and the content. So the emails that are the missing or non-enforcing DMARC and email spoofing and clickjacking, you said that you fixed both of those, correct? Hmm. Okay, what about this? Compact. What if I just like get it to do? Hmm. All right. Okay, could you do a deep security audit, potentially spawn subagents if you even have that ability, to see if there's anything that's like super obvious that you might be talking about? Like, I don't want you to like go over the edge and, you know, think of like every single edge case and like, you know, go crazy with it, but you know, the general security best practices that should be followed. Yeah, just go through and verify those. All right. I should probably actually step this into, honestly, like a few phases. Like first phase, for example, you do a research on like the bunch of common ones that apply to my scenario, and then actually have subagents investigate each. But that's all right for now. Okay. So honestly, though, I think like my biggest thing right now is I should hop into the widget and finish that off, because that's kind of what I was saying I was going to do. So let's rock it. Widget. Let's deploy to beta. Sam run deploy beta. And I don't need to do anything, correct? There's nothing manual I need to do in order to make this happen. I need to certainly deploy SQL. That's it. Everything else is fine. Okay. Public access. Oh yeah, okay. Do I really want this? Public? Hmm. Interesting. What's the difference between these two? Like, why would you create a widget session? Not a widget call? And not entirely clear to me. Widget calls versus widget sessions. What the heck is the difference? Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. All right, let's go ahead and deploy this. Oh. Hmm. It can spawn subagents. No way. Switch the active subagents thread. Subagents. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So you can do this now. Okay, I gotta look into this. Because if we can spawn subagents, Claude, I'm fairly certain we can do it here. Yeah, there's built-in ones already. Hmm. So this is actually this changes things, because this means if you can create subagents in Claude and Codex, then by definition, we could, in theory, set up all the skills to leverage this, and then have it such that the OpenClaw skills are the exact same, except for it just leverages subagents to maybe a higher degree. Haha. Read heavy. Own custom subagents. Interesting. Developer instructions. Okay. Huh. I wonder what the defaults are. Oh, here we go. Deeper nesting. Yeah, I'm fine with recursive delegation, so I'll probably bump this up. When you leave it unset, Create 1800 seconds. That's not enough. No, not enough at all. 1800 seconds is 30 minutes. I feel like that's not enough. I feel like we need double that. Max threads, bump that up probably. Huh. Okay. Let's get this to. Could you bump up the max threads, max depth, job, max runtime seconds, according to, you know, the fact, like just what my system can support? Like max depth should be 2, max threads, I don't know, you choose something that's more than 6 that, you know, leverages the power of my system more robustly, let's say. And 1800 seconds is also too small. Let's double that. Huh. Rules. What's rules? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Speed. Fast on, fast off, fast test. Fast on, true, config. Huh. Sub agents, eh? Since we cleaned up. I'm talking about, to be clear, I was talking about like the actual Codex, like not the Codex OpenClaw stuff. I mean like the actual Codex configuration. Slash agent. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Slash agent. Oh, wow. Command plus. Oh, I see. There's not multiple pages right now, but let's check that out. In the brain. There we go. CLI, yeah, that's fine. Pipeline utils, yeah, okay. Expected system. AI config. Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Why did you remove this from the codex-config and all the symlinks? I did not ask for that. I asked you to clean up the codex like agent that I had configured in OpenClaw. I never asked you to remove the codex like symlinks or from ai.config. So put all of those back. Like, yeah, I'm really confused and frustrated about that. Yeah, put it back to the way it was. I just wanted you to remove the OpenClaw Codex subagent that I told you about. That's really frustrating. But I guess it is what it is. All right. Emly.dev. Dashboard. Learning, but what on earth? what a joke. Okay, this is all fine. Yeah, it's a good thing I have this diffed. This is why I have it diffed. Like, AI is just sometimes, yeah, not the sharpest tools in the shed. Music history, system, symlinks. This can just be discarded. There's no change there. Vaults, that's kind of expected. Okay, should be okay. CLI changes, yeah. What is this? Oh, for some reason I logged in prematurely. It still hasn't deployed. Okay. What to do? What to do? Do something off screen real quick. All right. Cool. Oh yeah, anyways, what I was looking at is the subagents thing. So they have like this whole slash agent, switch your agent or open picker. Open agent picker, subagents, let's kill. Okay, so we kind of have the same idea in here. What about slash sessions? Huh. So we have a similar visibility. It's kind of a tough thing. Do we start leveraging subagents more frequently in Codex? I fix these in order. Yeah, that's fine. Verification online brute forceable. Auth reset routes. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Oh, actually, let me check. Let me check Next.js versions. See if we have. Oh, I think this is big for us, actually. If we actually have that, I'm pretty sure we can stop using the current version, which was actually a I can't remember what it's called, Canary version. Emly client, Canary. Oh no, never mind. We need 16.2.0. Darn. 16.2.0. 16.2.0. Canary or CMS. What is it called? It's like What is the CMS framework I use? Payload. All right, let's test out this widget. All right, here it is. There's a new tab. Nice. Really successful right off the bat. Love to see that. So internal server error. Just plenty. All right, let me just refresh the page, clean up this console, and we will get a few of our homies to look into this. All right. Spawn subagents if it helps you speed up the investigation, but you have full read access into the beta logs, beta database, everything. The most recent commit is the one that introduced this functionality, so you can see what's going on there. I just realized that I'd never even deployed npm run. Actually, no, I think I need to cd app npm run db migrate deploy beta. Okay, it might just be migrate deploy beta. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, let's try this again. That's funny. Okay. Well, the only workspace website sources. Interesting. I don't really like that functionality. Let's not do that. But I mean, generally it's okay. Widget. Now, I'm not a huge fan of exposing this. I almost want it under. Nah, that's fine. Okay, let's just try this right on Codex.com. Why not? Will this work? Only.dev.widget.js. I feel like I'm gonna need to deploy this. I don't really want to deploy it. Is there any way to like test this more easily? What if, and hear me out. No, that doesn't work. I don't like that. All right, I guess I'm just gonna deploy it. Whatever. Not the end of the world. Let's just go ahead and do it. We're in dev now. I'm just gonna reset dev to main push. And then I think the process right now is I need to actually push to, how do I have this set up? I think I need to, can I push directly to main? I honestly don't even remember. Maybe I can. So no, that kind of screws up. So if I go to codex.com right now, like basically how this is configured at the moment, this changelog is, why is it dark mode by default? Anyways, this is configured through actual PRs, and I kind of want to keep it like that. So that'd be kind of cool if we could keep it straightforward. So let's just get Codex to implement it for us. Wow, this is phenomenal. Well done. Oh yeah, obviously. Do I even have KyleXSwitch.com? I feel like my KyleXSwitch.com is what I use for it doesn't even work. Oh, it does work. Okay, it redirects. All right, now I think, well, if this actually works, like, wow, I'm gonna be blown away. But now let's do some cleanup. So let's go into Claude. Are we in the correct branch right now? I think we are. So yeah, we are. Let's pop open a Claude instance. Let's bypass all permissions. Oops. Claude bypass all permissions, and let's just UI redesign this page. And I want not only this snippet, I want allowed origins to be renders on approved origins. Huh. How are these defined and why are these automatically populated? Could you help me understand the allowed website origins for the widget configuration? Why are we using the workspace website sources? Like that seems like unnecessary and, to be honest, completely incorrect coupling. Is there any reason why we can't just have them like allow it manually, like type in their own website origins, or potentially auto-populate them with the website sources, which seems fair, but then also allow them to either add, remove, or edit accordingly? I don't know. It just seems like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to couple it like that. Okay, so there's one question, which is, yeah. Oh no, that's not it. What happened there? And then let's pop open, let's go split tab vertically. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna pop open another one, and we're gonna use the UI redesign scale. I want you to completely redesign the way that the widget page actually looks. So what we're gonna do is restart the server. I don't even know if it's open. I can't see. My camera's in the way, but it looks like we're good. Okay. You have full control over absolutely everything there. What I want to see is, I want to see, well, actually, you know what? You have full control over the instructions, the way that the snippet is on the page, like like the way that the page is written, the content on the page, the everything, absolutely everything. You can completely redesign it from the ground up. In addition to that, though, I want not only the ability to copy the snippet itself, but I also want like a copy instructions for AI where they can copy, which just copies kind of the snippet in addition to like instructions that AI can interpret to implement the widget on their website. Yeah, okay. What you're proposing, property code, import from websites, so convenience button. No, I mean, sure. KB stays purely content. We would allow us save. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Although I'm a little bit confused. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you need to do to make that the case. Yeah, it's such a stupid design decision. Like, why would they do that? Makes no sense. But that's okay. All right, well, looks like we're good over here. So, how does the Emly commits generally look? It actually looks very decent. It has a title and then bullet points, so I might actually just use the same commit skill directly right here. I don't see why not. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do the commit skill. Commit in kylexrich.com repo. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess we don't need to run the CI. Let's cancel that. You don't need to run CI. I more like just skip all of it. I just want like the same sort of style for the commit message and the commit title, I guess. But yeah, you don't need to run any tests or anything like that. Just commit. Code quality. Subagent concepts. Huh. Could you also like look at these documentation and make sure that the default subagent reasoning and model is like the highest it can be? I think it's 5.4 extra high or high. I don't know, but yeah, whatever's documented and possible. No, not impossible. Documented and possible. That's funny. If anyone is actually watching right now, hello, welcome. Oh, right. Let's look at what's going on here. So we got localhost. See if there's any changes on Emly yet, which there's not. Currently planning. I'm wondering if I should do this top one at the same time. Yeah, I'll copy and paste this just to let them know that they're doing this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's copy this. Another agent working on this right now. Yeah. All right. Wonderful. Ducks say hi next. That's fine. Next high. That's top of caps high. Done. All right. Sick. So let's look at brain. See what it did. OpenClaw. Nope, not that. Config.toml. Caps at high. I kind of doubt that. I mean, why would it cap at high when everything else is extra high? Let's use X high. I kind of doubt that it actually caps at high. That wouldn't make any sense because everything else you can use extra high. All right, I'll be right back. What's the day today? Wednesday? Tuesday? Tuesday. Tuesday. What are the format possibilities, I wonder? AGENTS.md, format, YouTube, video, blog post, series. Haha, hilarious. Okay, I actually want to add... Make the content format possibilities purely just YouTube video, series, or LinkedIn post. I'm very heavily considering reducing the number of OpenClaw agents I have from 2 to 1. Like, having the separate team one is nice, but it introduces an additional layer of complexity, which it's not like it's hard to manage. It's just like if I can avoid it, that'd be terrific. The only thing is that there's probably things. Yeah, there's just too many things that are irrelevant. That's the problem. I wish that there was like. Okay, no, I'll keep them separate. Could you spawn a... Actually... Is there a fundamental difference between the linear scale and the team agent and the linear scale that's present in my main agent? Oh shoot, I totally forgot about this. Codex.com, I gotta push. And then actually go and open up a friggin' pull request. And yeah, compare and pull. Wait, what account am I even in right now? I didn't even really check before I did this. Oh, this is like a terrible account to be using. It's not. Oh, it's like a bunch of fake names too. None of these are real. This is a fake account that shouldn't be added, but whatever. It's just for testing purposes, I guess. Oh no, I need labels. Labels, enhancement, front end, I guess. I think that's the only thing that actually matters. How does it look on here? Yep, that's it. How are we coming along on this piece? So let's log in to why what? What's going on here? Come on. Yeah, not sure what the heck happened there. That's right. Shit. Okay, let's get out of here. I honestly just don't remember what accounts I have that have a subscription. I could have sworn that I'd like just dealt with this stuff. Okay, nice. We're good. Live and ready to embed. Okay, so this is a lot better. Yep. Could you add a new line after the closing body tag so that no other setup is needed, is on like a separate line? Maybe that doesn't work though. If I, yeah, doesn't really work. Okay. Allow, that's funny. Fair though, I guess. Widgets and iframes and free API calls. Published inbound receptions. Yep, that's good. Yeah, okay, this all looks fine actually. I'm happy enough with this. Oh, we don't really have like widget location or anything like that. It's not even configurable right now. I don't, well, I guess we'll see. We will see how things work out. So I created the PR and let's rebase and merge. And this should be live in a few minutes here. Oh, that's super weird. It was like literally doing it in the back end without even exposing it to them. Yeah, that makes no sense. I don't think I want this. It's okay. Let's see what the copy for AI actually ended up adding. When you use the, oh, I guess it's probably more fitting for this at the top here. When you use like the copy buttons, like it shows the toast in the bottom left corner, which is good, but the button itself sort of doesn't have any like indication that it was clicked. Like it sort of flashes. I think more ideally, you know what I mean. Just fix the UI. Like it's not a very clean solution. That's not what's supposed to happen typically when you have like copy buttons. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I'm sure that it'll figure it out. All right, let's see how this is going. Okay, well, it says it's deployed. Whoa. No way this works. Huh. All right. Good to know. This is deployed though, yeah? Yeah, it is. All right. So why is that then? Why did it fail? Let's take a look. So emly.dev, let's go on the right. Oh gosh. And let's see if there's anything in here that's helpful. Violates the font directory from it. None. Has been blocked. Okay. Copy. Where should I put this? Probably Codex, maybe? Yeah. And then I guess we can see there's probably nothing here, I guess now. You have full AWS read access into the logs if this will help you debug it, but I deployed to beta and I attempted the like embed on my kyleexperts.com or kylerich.com website and it didn't end up working. Like I can see the widget, but then when I clicked the widget, it basically ended up like loading for a bit and it said widget it said Emly loaded, but the secure handshake did not complete. Please retry. And it says widget unavailable. So yeah, figure out what's going on here and then fix the underlying issue. Damn it. Okay, could you pull it up into the shared skills then? There we go. It's a little bit better. Still terrible though. Oh, it's still in the middle of doing it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks okay. It doesn't really look very good though. I'm not gonna lie. Like it kind of is like a light green. It's like almost like it almost looks like it has like a shade over it. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't look very good. Just try to fix it. Just try something else. I don't really know what to try. It just doesn't look good now. I can tell you that right that much. Are there any other skills that should be pulled up into the generic one? Like into the shared one? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I agree with this. Yeah, this is much better. Oh yeah, that's better. Although it kind of weird that it like I think it's kind of weird that the button actually changes size when you do this. And it almost it becomes like a light gray or something. Like, is that normal? I don't know. Like, I'm not necessarily suggesting that you change it. I'm asking you just like what's best UI design principles and implement accordingly. Yeah, let's see how the copy for AI actually is though. What's something that you can actually see? Probably my IDE. Sure, let's pop it in here. Huh. Cool. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, that totally makes sense. It's fine by me. Yeah. Yeah, looks good. Refresh. What the refresh button even does? What does the refresh button on the page actually do? Like, what's its purpose? Ooh, if I'm logged into emlyai.dev here, ready to embed. Refresh. Interesting. Weird. Does the widget always use the most recent published version, or does it pin a specific version? Hope it's... Yeah, no, there's no way. Please feel free to spawn subagents to speed up this process. Yeah, you can go ahead and put Attio into the shared folder as well. Hmm. Exploit state. Nice. All right, let's just clean up the widget itself then. I wonder if there's an easy way for me to like view the widget. Let's pop into the widget code itself, which is where exactly? Client app. What? What is the best way for me to test like the how the widget looks? I guess like locally without deploying. Like what file do I open, or how do I actually access it, just to see like how the widget actually looks on any page? Could you delete the brain? Wait, yeah, delete the brain and the brain sync skills from Claude. Like you can see it in the Claude dash config. Just delete those skills from Claude and move them from the root folder into the shared folder. Wow, you're really getting into it, aren't you? Frick AI is so useful. This would take me like days to figure this out. Not days, but it would definitely, it doesn't look very trivial. Workspace ID. Interesting. Identical copies, source of truth, delete them from config. Done. Brand breaks, delete it from config, move from the root. Nice. You can delete that root shared folder then, please. Thanks. Okay, now what? Standardization needs to exist somehow. Like, I need some form of. Yeah, we have docs in here. Okay, this is actually it's gonna be deleted. Skills in shared. I'm wondering, like, should this even be in the OpenClaw folder? I guess so. Maybe docs shouldn't. Skills should. Docs no. Skills yes. Docs no. That's a good question. I'm gonna delete all these. Yep, I'm gonna delete all these, and I'm actually just gonna create one that dot back dot mar24. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Docs. So where do I put docs? I'm thinking docs at the root. Move docs from here too. Or do we put docs in the vault? And we have an agents.md attached to it. No. I don't feel it. I feel like docs in the vault can stay. This can probably be renamed to notes though. Oh, notes already exists. Oh, what do you know? Oh, and actually there's already in notes. No way. Oh, I see. These are freeform, but notes actually has a format of some sort. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Oh. There's no skills at all in the team folder. That's interesting, but we have this generic skill. What? Did I delete the generic skill? Very possible. That I did. No way. Generic. Skill. Emly. Ah, there it is. Oh, it isn't shared. Oh, I was just tripping. My gosh, this looks horrific. Very horrific, wow. I actually want it to look like the one. Let's go to the Jane demo. I actually like the one on the Jane demo. Let's commit all this code. Jane demo final. Let's push it. And I want to take a quick look at that actually. I think I sent that video into the chat the other day. So let's take a look at how it looks here. So, okay, I'm not even gonna, let's mute myself. Nice, yeah, I kind of like this one. The way that it looks here is nice. Yeah, okay. So let's do this. So let's compact this, and then, because I don't really want it to completely forget about how it's working. And then what I want is I want I want it to generally look like the Jane demo one. Let's just go into Finder, and we gotta pull, where on earth is the Jane demo folder? Give me a second here, folks. Reload Jane demo. There we go. Boom. Fun fact: if you ever hold the control, or no, what is this command? I actually don't even know what button this is. Okay, well, one of the buttons. Well, that's very unhelpful. How do you actually? Okay, now I got to learn this. What is the Mac button names? Images. Oh wait, no, it said right here. Command. Oh, option. Okay, so if you hold the option key, yeah, super helpful key because if you have left click over anything, you can copy the path name directly from a file or a folder. So yeah, super helpful. Anyways, moving on. What was I about to do? Okay, yeah, UI redesign. So let's just paste this as a ref repo. Come back here and say, I want you to completely redesign the way that the widget looks and interacts to look nearly the exact same and have like near the exact same logic, I guess, generally speaking, as the one that you see implemented in the Jane demo repo that is pasted below. So you can go look into that code, see how that works, and then implement our own widget accordingly. Now, the only fundamental difference is, of course, in the Jane demo. In the Jane demo, what do I have? It looks like it's kind of using the, yeah, book by phone. What do we want the title to be? Maybe the title should be configurable. Or maybe we just make it support. Yeah, let's just make it support. The fundamental differences really is just going to be the color scheme and instead of saying book by phone, it should be support. That's it. We can keep the phone icon there. No, actually, I think I want the Emly icon. Actually, never mind. Let's use the Emly logo on the far left of the widget and then have talk to Emly. So like you can make it look fundamentally similar to the one that you see on the landing page of our own website. However, when you click on the widget, that functionality and the way that it looks should be very similar to the one that you see in the Jane demo. To whoever just joined, hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Now let's look at what localhost is, how it's doing right now. Because last I checked, we were okay. Localhost is dead. Not sure why it keeps. What's going on? My server restart is struggling. Recently, it's been, it's been failing to restart on changes gracefully. I mean, it's doing it somehow. Clearly not in a way. Yeah, this has always been happening. Let's actually debug this. It's not regular. This never used to happen. I never used to restart or like rerun the command all the time, and now I have to do it all the time. It's getting a little bit annoying. So let's deal with it. So I'm just gonna copy this into. No, I don't want to pollute that one. Let's start a new chat. I think that's already fresh, but nevertheless. And what is it on X high? Great. So we're gonna paste that in, and we're going to actually I'm gonna split this. My ring light is like slightly covering it, so I can't see the bottom. Split this, extend this a bit higher. I could have actually used the top right corner. That might have been better, but nevertheless. So I don't know when this started, but generally speaking, I never used to have issues with my development server, either the front or back, restarting when code changes were made. But now it seems like it's getting into an unrecoverable state quite frequently. Accordingly, yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what's going on here, but debug it and see if there's anything like noticeable. All right, so we have localhost, which should actually run now, so we're good here. Now let's pop in and see if, what the, oh, here we go. Pop into the widget and see what the behavior is like. I see, okay, nice. Import from website sources. I'm not a huge fan of that button, actually, to be honest. Like, what if I clicked it? Would it just dedupe? Nothing would happen. Okay, so let's like delete it. All right, so I delete that, delete that. Ooh, set required, resolve all blockers. Interesting. Okay. So let's import. See what happens then. Interesting. So it imports both of these. Is that really like the two sources that I actually have, or is that just automatically done that way? So if I go into the knowledge base sources, yeah, I only have this. So I wonder if it automatically adds the second one without me actually doing anything. So let's delete these, paste this. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Hmm. I don't really want to import from knowledge base. I actually don't even know if I want this at all. Kind of want it to just be a manual thing. Yeah. Uh, Actually, can we remove the import from website sources API and no. Could you just UI redesign the button for import from website sources, and then it should also say import from knowledge base. Yeah, import from knowledge base, and then yeah, just UI redesign the button. It shouldn't be like an ultra wide button at the bottom. It looks disgusting. It should be in some very clean location that's, you know, recognizable, but cleanly integrated. Right now, it just kind of looks tacked on at the bottom. Very, very low effort. Okay, so everything's fixed at this point. The issue is, okay, complete and locally verified. All right, nice. What is this guy doing again? Oh yeah, he's figuring out the whole. Just to be clear, I don't want you to fix anything yet. I just want you to. Oh, he's already doing it. Shit, he's already in the middle of it. Hmm. All right, we're getting there. Delete that root shared folder, then please. Thanks. Yeah, I hope they didn't delete the shared folder. I hope. Yeah, okay, now we're good. Wait, what? Why is it underneath? Oh, I see. Now, the real question at hand is, while we have all these agents working on various things to do with the widget, what's the next step in our brain? Hmm. Do I really even need this? I don't think I do, to be honest. Nor this, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, no. This is actually fair. Active server is linear. Tools. Is there a way to load additional files similar to like how AGENTS.md and identity.md, et cetera, are loaded? Is there a way to like couple additional files with that loading? Oh. Reason I'm asking is because I almost want to move some of this stuff to like a shared documents, potentially in the shared folder. Almost we could actually just have this here, which could be interesting. Okay, so docs, OpenClaw docs. What the fuck? So yeah, that's just messy. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so let's do SOP. Move this here. Let's go SOP reference. Reference is this. SOP, yeah, this can be moved into there. And then this one, I'll just ask it. Could you move this into the SOP folder in that same directory and make sure that all references to that file is updated accordingly? All right. But like, do I really need to do this? Keep track of how to disable this dev file system. Huh. Why? Interesting. Oh, we got Slack. Oh, we got. All right. Time to review some code. Let's go. Oh, is everything? Oh, wow. No, this thing's still going. All right. Oh, looks like I have to rebase my widget stuff on top of his instead of the other way around. Ah, it's nothing, no fault of my own. All right, let's take a look. So, oh, nice. Fix the Zoho thing. Terrific. Schema changes. Ha. Okay. Fair enough. Sync cursors. Yeah, we've already been over this. Okay, that's fine. Not really too concerned about any of this. What environment variables are we adding? Why did it say this is changing? Don't see any changes. Okay, so that's just completely false hope, I guess. Weird. Interesting. Client, don't really care. Well, do I? No. Except for plans, maybe. What's this all about? Everything in... Okay, that's a good small adjustment. Huh. Give me a second. So I'm asking about okay, so it turns out this was teams. I'm fine with either. Teams or team? Like business, team. Yeah, okay. Team makes more sense, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I need to do that. All right, what other files are named? API name map, CRM integration, webhook. Webhook, CRM integration, webhook. What's this for? Sync policy, yeah, we're familiar with this. Oh yeah, the whole sync policy thing. So it's not the end of the world if we do expose this, but as we discussed, I almost think that it's unnecessary complexity that it's exposed to the user. I think that we should just hide this from my perspective and just choose a reasonable value and not allow it to be configurable whatsoever. What outbound sync? Job type, outbound sync. Not enough that I care. CRM integration webhook. CRM inbound sync webhooks. I don't really want to look into this too extensively. Actually, you know, I can just get AI to spawn a. How are we looking over here? Let's just get AI to look into this separately. Let's do it with cursor or not cursor. OpenClaw. Oh my gosh, cursor. I haven't used cursor nearly ever. Anyways, OC integration. You copy branch name. Could you spawn a subagent or multiple? It's up to you. But I want them to be in a work tree or something like that. I do not want to change my current working directory whatsoever. So do make sure that the current working directory changes on stage and stage remain absolutely like safe, untouched, not stashed, just 100% untouched. Like leave it as is. So do this investigations separately. Anyways, I just want to explain to me in plain English kind of what this whole CRM integration webhook payload schema, or just like that API that's kind of being added, is used for, or what's the intended use case for it. Yeah, just in plain English. Like, don't give me like an extremely complex explanation. Just give me like a high level, like, okay, like this is what it is. This is what it's used for today, and how we can use it in the future. All right. Integration object type. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Like, why are we exposing sync cursor and contact external identity? What's this all about? Why? I'm a bit confused about why we're exposing integration sync cursor and contact external identity to the front end, and they both have last synced at. I guess I'm slightly confused about how these are being leveraged, or even how they're intended to be leveraged. Like, hmm. Okay. So what I'm thinking right now is like, yeah, I don't know. Time is it? 12:08. 12:08. What have I done so far? I need to drink some water. Okay. Let's see how this is now. Oh boy. No. npm run dev. Alright, terrific. Yeah, okay, nice. Alright. I think that looks good to me. What was I in the middle of doing? Oh yeah, reviewing this code. Integration cleanup. Let's cancel this. I guess I'm fine with this for now. What is this being attached to even? CRM sync policy, CRM type. Integration webhook payload. CRM fires a webhook newly, but when? Payload hits this endpoint. Every CRM. But we don't have. Do we actually use it right now? Only follow up. There we go. Other adapters have a flag set to false. Okay, we're checked. Wow, this is very deep. This is oh, nice. Good. Is this it? In a nutshell? Canonical sync. Seems a little bit weird to me. .env example. Okay. Disabled. Runtime enabled. What the hell? What is this? Global runtime. Um, I think generally just go through and make sure that the fact that you had to rebase on top of Teams didn't screw up anything. Like there's a lot of documentation that's been changed as a result of it, but I haven't looked at the implementation, but just get Codex to do a quick once over of the implementation as well to make sure that you know it doesn't sync CRMs like across an entire like organization or whatever. Nah, it's fine. I think generally just get Codex to do a once over to make sure that the team's implementation is abided by, and yeah, that's about it. All right, that's a wrap. Let's go into localhost and check out what the final result is, and then I'm going to deploy this to beta. Yeah, that's fine. I almost think that we should hide this widget. Okay, well let's get this dealt with for now, and then potentially after that, let's npm run no deploy beta. Yeah, let's get this going, and then I'm thinking we hide this under like a a flag, like a feature flag. I don't know. I don't know. Let's resync. The only problem with the widget stuff is that transfer call isn't available. So we almost need a condition or something to hide that functionality. Note, sync AI says neither source exists. Well then yeah, freaking fix it. Fix it, please. Wait. It's not cosmetic. Fix it. Yeah, fix the issue. Like, there shouldn't be any issues. Like, everything should be clean. And then amend the last commit. I wonder if there's any OpenClaw versions. When was this released? 20 hours ago. Wow. All right. What are we in right now? Now I see equals gone now. All right, that's fine. OpenClaw update, I think. And then I gotta have it apply this BlueBubbles fix. Well, assuming that it's still broken. But yeah, I'd highly assume that it is. What was this in? Oh, I don't know the session. I can't remember the session name. That's a shame. Probably sim. If I had to guess, it was probably sim. Yep, boom, nice. First, could you check if this fix needs to be applied by just No, no. Well, honestly, Trav, like, funny enough, I'm talking to my like computer pretty much all day, so I'm finding that I actually don't even narrate the stream really as much as I thought I would because I'm already kind of narrating what I'm doing just to AI. Like you can see right now, I'm in the middle of like recording a voice prompt, and so yeah, no, it's not getting sore from talking so much. I would say that my like overall talking has increased only about like 10-20%. Anyways, yeah, could you first actually go and check if the BlueBubbles issue is occurring after the recent update that I pushed to OpenClaw? And if so, could you go ahead and apply the fix that is mentioned in this document? All right, nice. It's a very interesting emoji. What are you up to? I love that you're popping in on these every day. It's good, good stuff. Huh. Maybe the issue was fixed. This is good. Good news. So for context here, basically there was a BlueBubbles 404 issue that was occurring across multiple OpenClaw versions. I think the last 4 versions had this issue. So I just created once I debugged the issue, or rather AI debugged the issue, documented it, and every single time I've been updating for the last like 4 versions, I've just been getting it to reapply this because I wasn't able to text my OpenClaw bot, which is Marvin, and I love texting Marvin through iMessage. iMessage is my favorite tool. I know that the probably optimal one is Telegram, but yeah, I don't know. Sticking to one application is my preference. Anyways, so yeah, but looks like after I just updated, then I don't need to actually apply this. So hopefully the issue was actually fixed, which is terrific. Working, studying for the next stage. Okay. While I'm waiting for this to deploy, let's keep on picking away at the brain here, making some slight improvements. Yes, we need like a standardized planning approach. So, okay. So what we need now is, what do I have in here? I have tasks. So I have a tasks folder. What I think I want is I want a tasks folder in here as well. And I want to recreate. How do I want to do this? Working at work. Wait. What work? Like, what, Brian's? Anyways, uh, yeah. Wow, this is taking a while. Could you spawn multiple subagents? Actually, no. Before we do this, let's delete these. Actually, copy these. Asks, and let's create another one called temp. Reference. Could you update the AGENTS.md documents for both the team agent and the main agent, like OpenClaw agents, to make it clear that all documents, as in markdown documents, that are temporary in nature or to plan out tasks, or really any markdown documents actually for that matter, that are produced in any capacity should always be placed in this docs folder. It can be placed in any of the subfolders depending on the nature of the document, but by default, just tossing it into the temp folder would be applicable to most scenarios. However, because of that instruction, I think it actually might even be better to have an agents.md document at the root of the docs folder, which explains just, following the approach of the other agents.mds, just a very lightweight folder structure with like a little bit of explanation maybe, and then point in each of the individual agents.mds in the OpenClaw agents. They should both point to that agents.md to kind of just leverage. What I'm trying to say is try to reduce the duplication of information as much as possible. All right, beta is deployed. So now that beta is deployed, I'm wondering, can I just like refresh this? Would it just magically? Wow, it did. That's pretty magical actually. Don't like this launching Emly thing. Still doesn't work too, which obviously isn't good. All right, let's try to do this again, because evidently it's not working how I expected it to. What's going on here? That was localhost. Whoops. AI.dev. Do I not have like a published receptionist? Yeah, I do. It kind of looks like this is the exact script. It is too. Refresh. Huh. Okay. So I pasted it on my kylerich.com, and the origins that are allowed are the correct origins. Everything looks correct, but the issue still remains. Could you please look into potentially my AWS logs, like spawn subagents, spawn as many subagents as you could possibly need to make sure that this gets done correctly, and we have like a fully working widget after your implementation is finished to fix the widget. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on here. But yeah, obviously something's not working. Tragic. Tragic, tragic. Could you clean up this as well? Like it shouldn't be like this. Like look at what the Jane app does. Like, it has like sort of maybe a loading spinner or something. Like I don't know, but it looks terrible right now. So completely do like a UI redesign scale. You have full freedom for how you want to control how the widget looks when it's loading and when it actually fails to load, like when it's like widget unavailable. Like, yeah, I really want you to like completely refine this widget end to end, like with no exceptions. Keep in mind, you also have full read access into my AWS beta database as well. Huh. Weird. Check all the scripts, not just one. Ugh. All right. Okay, so this is going to be a relatively big project. It might seem simple, but it's really not. Because what I'm going to ask you to do is I want you to copy over all of these 3 skills into the shared skills for OpenClaw. And they need to be adapted not only to be generic and not only relevant to Emly. Because, like, for example, task planning, right now it's actually developed completely for Emly, but I actually want you to write it in such a way that it can be applied to really any topic depending on what I'm talking about and what I'm requesting. So it could be for the brain folder, it could be for the CLI folder, it could be for the vault, it could be for Emly, it could be really for anything. So that's kind of one fundamental change. The second is obviously that there are some skills that just don't exist. Like there's no such thing as like CI, for example. There's no back-end review, there's no front-end review, so we need to kind of remove a lot of that stuff. In addition to that, we now have the capacity to do like spawn subagents. So we want to prioritize subagents being spawned in many ways. That's kind of just some things for task planning that may slightly differ. But obviously we do want like the docs, kind of like the docs folder, like the tasks folder in that is kind of going to be the home for those tasks that sit in there. And like so that's going to be the new approach. And then for step loop, fundamentally it's going to be very, very, very similar to the step loop in Emly, but again, it's just going to need to be generic, not specific to Emly. And the only fundamental difference that I really want for step loop is obviously any steps that can be done concurrently with no dependencies, or with AI stepping over each other's toes, you know, in a sense where you're making changes to the same or similar files. Yeah, so that's going to be a difference. But then the biggest difference, I think, is that we don't want to commit after every single step is executed. So all of the steps, if we execute step loop, all of the steps can be then all the steps can happen without a commit at the very end, so that they're all just unstaged changes. And yeah, so those are just some kind of notes on task planning and step loop. And then for debug, now debug, I'm actually unfamiliar if this skill is even accurate as it stands today. It could be slightly outdated for our Emly project. So actually what I want you to do is I want you to create 2 skills. Now there's going to be one debug-Emly, and that's going to be specific to the Emly project. But I don't want you to just blindly copy and paste the debug that's in there. I want you to actually actively look into the AWS setup using whatever commands you need to actually read everything and understand the entire architecture, understand everything that's involved, reading the logs, looking at the AWS, looking at the deployments, looking at, of course, our Emly code base, et cetera, et cetera. And then, yeah, actually developing your own source of truth. But you can use the debug skill that does exist today as sort of a baseline just to help you. But the biggest thing with debug that I want, or debug Emly specifically, that I want to see done is to prioritize spawning subagents, and to do so at an extreme, like very extremely intensely. Like I don't want like just 1 or 2. I'm talking like 4 to 6, 4 to 8 potentially. Like it depends on the scenario, but whenever I ask you to debug something, I want to truly swarm that bug with multiple Codex high agents, or sorry, Codex extra high, so Codex thinking extra high agents, as well as Opus high agents, and just approach it from kind of all angles. And so I want that debug Emly skill to be created that is specific to Emly, but then I want all of those same principles, generally speaking, to also be developed for a generic debug skill. So you have two skills, debug Emly, and then debug, just debug, and that's it. So the debug one is going to be very general, similar to kind of what I'm asking you to do for the task planning and step loop. Not going to be specific to Emly. The only reason we're creating one that's specific to Emly is just to gain that additional kind of feature where we can kind of swarm a bug from multiple angles using multiple different agents across multiple different models and research different areas, or the same area but just different perspectives. Even if the bug seems simple, like I never want it to be treated as such. I really want bugs to be swarmed by multiple agents, and once the bug is found out, it should be Codex that has the final say in what is actually implemented, and then we can go forward with that implementation directly. And I mean, for that matter, actually, with task planning, step loop, and debug, and the debug Emly, like all of that, I want it to generally be a Codex subagent that acts as the orchestrator for the most part. Actually, no, I don't like that. I think I want... No, Codex can't. No, yeah, Codex is not going to be this orchestrator. Codex can be this final decision maker, but not the orchestrator, I think is what the way that I'm thinking. Oh, well, wrong history. Hold on. C, clipboard history. Oh, can I edit it right here and now? No, I cannot. Okay. All right, so let's backspace. I guess I gotta just paste this here and edit it here. Generally want to be Opus high agent that acts as the orchestrator for the most part, and then Codex extra high is always the one that is provided all of the perspectives and information that could possibly be needed to make that final decision and to make that final implementation plan, whatever it may be. So yeah, Codex should be the decision maker, but Opus can be the orchestrator. You can also make adjustments or reference the existing docs/SOP/multi-agent orchestration patterns document. You can kind of reuse that or completely rework it from the ground up. It's up to you how you want to do it. So yeah, this is a relatively large undertaking, to say the very least. I do not want you to attempt to complete this alone. Once again, even for implementing this, I want multiple Codex and Opus High agents swarming this implementation and validating from different perspectives till we get to a point where we have 4 new skills in that OpenClaw shared skills folder that achieve the overall description, which I've just rambled on about. All right, beta is, wait, what are we doing right now again? Oh yeah, the debugging thing. Did not send. Okay. I'm reluctant to think this is going to work out, but let's go for it. Not live yet. Yeah, I understand that. True now, root cause. All right, let's check it out. All right, let's give it a shot. What are we in the middle of doing? We need to deploy again. Actually, let's amend that previous commit maybe. Yeah. Amend that, and then let's deploy again. All right. Lovely. Brain and brain sync. I feel like I thought Atio was moved to shared. Oh, brain and brain sync is moved to shared too. That's not intentional. No, yeah, we don't want those in there. We want, let's move those actually. Could you move the brain and the brain sync skills that are currently located in shared to the main agent skills folder specifically? And second, make sure that all references to those folders or skills, in any case that the full file path is relevant, are updated accordingly. So you should search throughout all of the brain folder without a doubt. Yeah, and I guess that's it actually. I think we're actually going to remove generic. Yep. Could you also get Codex to review things after you're done? Every single skill should be as tight and straightforward as possible while still achieving the value of the skill itself. All right, so I've amended the commit with all of this information, and what is going on here? Why can I not deploy? What on earth? Huh. Okay, well, we need this fixed. Don't know what the heck's... I've never actually come across that. I don't know what's happening there. Test goes 2 more subjects. I am praying that this works out. Let's delete generic. We don't want that anymore. Yeah, no, generic's done. What? Why? I don't believe in this. Hold on, can you help me understand why we're adjusting the deploy.sh? like, why do we have a one-off scenario where now we all of a sudden need the public access token secret in the environment variable that's accessible during deployment time, where no other environment variable that we've ever had follows the same principle? Please justify yourself. I don't trust this is the correct solution. Hmm. No. So this is the prompt that I originally sent to Opus High agent, but honestly, I'm not entirely trusting in their ability to implement this properly. I'm looking at these skills and I already don't like them. So I want you to just do a once over and make sure that it's Codex approved, because Claude just simply failed me. Oh shit. I don't think that was the whole thing. Let's see. All right. Hmm. I see. Wait, so why did you implement the build time path then? I'm unclear. What a joke. What? Pretty sure you're the one that did this, but whatever. Just clean up whatever you think is unnecessary, and like I just want the final fix to be 100% perfect. That's all I care about. Also, like, why are the swarms all Codex? Like, the whole point of this is so that we leverage Codex and Opus to do everything like side by side and like double check and get different perspectives from different models. Like, I specifically mentioned that Codex is always like the final decision maker, but Opus should certainly be involved in the process, and that goes for everything. Every skill where every skill where multi-agent like coordination is relevant, Opus can be the coordinator. Codex is definitely the final decision maker, and then and of course like Codex can be leveraged for implementation and investigation as well. But yeah, I also want Opus to be involved in the investigation or to challenge perspectives on implementation, just to give Codex additional perspective from a different agent. Now that I'm thinking about it, like I might as well just do the same thing with Google. Like I have Google Gemini. Like I have Pro. What? Brand account. Okay. Personal context. No, don't like that. Whoa, no, don't want that. What is my current subscription is the question. It's so impossible to find current subscription details, Google plans, Google AI. Oh my gosh. Google is actually like one of the most challenging things to downgrade I think I've ever found. I did it the other day, or did it like a month ago or 2 months ago, and it took me like half an hour just to figure out how to downgrade my Google plan. It was kind of funny. Well, it doesn't need to be in the skill language. Like you can just adjust maybe the multi-agent orchestration guidelines as well to like capture kind of generally what these last two rambles were all about. All right, we're deployed. So let's try this once more. Talk to Emily. Let's see. Oh, hello? Hello?
Hi, you've reached the office of Kyle Rich. This is Emily. How can I help you today?
Wow, nice.
Sure thing. What can I help you with today?
Nothing. I'm just watching you as you do your thing. I'm super thrilled on this widget.
Oh, I love that. Thanks for sharing. Anything you want to test while you're here, like scheduling a quick call with Kyle or leaving him a message?
That's a good question, actually. Funny enough, can you transfer me to Kyle?
Absolutely. May I have your name so I can let Kyle know who's calling?
Sure, it's Thomas.
I'm transferring you to Kyle now.
No, you're not.
Sorry, Thomas. Kyle isn't available to take the transfer right now. Would you like to schedule a time to chat with him?
Nope, all good. It's funny. I'm now realizing that my macOS audio capture didn't capture any of that, but you heard it through my mic, which is a little bit odd to me. Hmm, that's a bit weird, but I guess I'm okay with it. Don't know what's going on there. It's actually really, really weird. Why did that not come out? Whatever. Whatever. All right, let's try to do that one more time. Let's make one more change though. We want, as soon as you click talk to Emily. So one more final change. As soon as you click that talk to Emily button, I want it to automatically start the call. So like the call should automatically start as soon as we click talk to Emily, like as soon as we click the widget, if that's possible, as soon as it opens. And remove the powered by AI, your privacy is protected little thing there. And yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, this is cool. All right. This looks like way too complicated. I don't like the way this looks. I think I'm just going to UI redesign this again. New UI redesign. You have full control over how the page looks like end to end, and like what is included on the page, where it's included, what the descriptions are, how it's organized, everything. Like you can completely redo everything. It doesn't matter. The only thing, like I just obviously we still want to keep the copy snippet and copy for AI, like just to be clear. But yeah, anyways, you have full flexibility though. All right, widget is successfully implemented. That's super cool. Let's take a look at how this is all going. Is that coding subagent module strategy referenced in the AGENTS.md documents for both the main agent and my team agent? What? Wait, no, I want powered by Emily still. I just didn't want the powered by AI part. Like, what the heck, man? Come on. It's annoying. To be clear, for UI UX work, Opus High always does the implementation without any influence whatsoever from Codex at all. So if it's just the UI UX, like the actual like client facing things, Opus does it first always. Then Codex can come in afterwards and improve the code quality and make sure that it doesn't violate any of the AGENTS.md principles and so on and so forth. But yeah, I just want to make it clear that for that work specifically, we want Opus to just be completely unhindered. Everything else, of course, is Codex the whole way home. But yeah, just for UI UX stuff. Actually, I don't even know if I want to make this like coding subagent. Actually, could you rename this file to instead be just sub-agent model strategy and then have separate sections per like kind of scenario? So we would have coding, but I also want one for like general research questions as well. In which case, it's really just a matter of like swarming with Codex and Claude with potentially the same or very similar research questions just to get different perspectives. And then Claude, like Opus High, can consolidate the findings. Definitely put that underneath the coding section though, just because the coding is more often than not the correct approach. Yeah. And we also never really want to use Codex High, like ever. Just always extra high. There's no point in using high. All right. I'm getting pretty hungry here. All right, so I think we are good to go again. Oh wait, we were redesigning this, weren't we? Yeah, we were. So let's wait for this redesign first to come through. But generally, it's 1:10. If I get out of the house fairly soon here, I can still go to the gym, which I skipped this morning. Ooh, let's stage changes just to make sure that doesn't get screwed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, just to be clear here, Opus is not at all the it does not at all have the final say on the planning itself. Like, we want Codex to be involved in the planning. Like, Opus can orchestrate and maybe write the stuff down, but we definitely want Codex to be challenging every part of the plan for sure before we actually finalize any planning doc. Yeah, because overall, our priority here is clean design and yeah, clean and simple design. Clean, simple, straightforward, whatever you want to say. What else was I going to say? But yeah, if it already says that, then don't over-index on what I'm saying here. I just want to make it clear. See, this error still happens. What's going on? Logit group. Search up Logit group. I've actually gotten a few calls from the Logit group now recently. That's interesting. Oh, 1.3. Well, that's hilarious. Okay, well, that was a very quick and easy thing. Might as well just block them. Heck, maybe I should just give out my phone number to Emily. How are we doing here, folks? What are we on right now? Oh, yeah, this guy's trying to implement stuff. Now he's trying to fix this. Yeah, okay. So, what on earth? Well, this just looks horrific. I mean, okay, I kind of like this. Let's just remove this, honestly. Remove this. Oh, shit. Put the copy snippet, copy for AI. At the bottom of the snippet, not at the top. And also your additional instruction, allow the URL for widget scripts and iframes and allow the URL for API calls. Is that actually necessary? That kind of contradicts the instruction that clearly says paste immediately before the closing body tag, no other setup required. I don't really fully understand where this integration guide, what value is this integration guide actually providing? It seems like additional unnecessary complexity to me, or am I missing something? Maybe I'm wrong. And then also, if you look at the screenshot, I mean, the allowed origins looks absolutely horrific. I'm not really sure how you thought that was a good idea. I'm really questioning this widget thing. I'm almost thinking that nah. Yeah, it's so funny. Okay, so is everything perfect now? Are we good to go? So what I now want after all this is done is actually let's see how it is now. Well, yeah, keep fixing. Like, yeah, just keep on moving in the direction. Whatever you're doing right now, just keep doing it. Ay, ay, ay. Could you maybe center the copy snippet copy for AI? I think that might look better. And then remove the live and ready to embed. I think that's just kind of unnecessary fluff. And could you change the way that the like URL read or UI redesign, like the way that the actual origins are displayed? It looks kind of ugly right now. Like, why is it so tough? Like, what is it going on here? Because if you look at like everything else, it's just so nice. Why? Like, this page just looks kind of gross. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like this, there's just something not right about this page. I feel like are you following the design principles that you see elsewhere in the app? Just do a once over to make sure that there are like kind of, if there's any improvements you can make. I'm not entirely sold on how it looks right now. It's not like it looks terrible, but it doesn't look great. Just to be clear, we don't need this whole sync AI skills thing anymore. Like, there's no such thing as syncing between like the Claude skills and the Opus, or sorry, the like OpenClaw skills whatsoever. So just remove any references or any scripts or any skills that actually do that syncing, or just like remove like, yeah, just any section of any skills. Like, I don't know, but just make sure that it's clean. We don't want that behavior anymore at all. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, I almost think, I kind of bet you that skills have been, yeah, they have been. God damn. That's annoying. Let's delete that. To-dos. Plans. I see. Also, is .claude like the to-dos folder? I'm curious, why didn't we bring that into the claude-config folder? Like, is that an outdated like concept? Like, is to-dos like not used anymore, or what's going on there? Actually, I guess I could just look at when the last to-do was created. Date modified. Feb 27th. Okay, that was a full month ago. So yeah, I assume that is kind of an outdated concept. All right. Love seeing this. Do you see that on the screen? Yeah. It's like music to my ears seeing that. OpenClaw is it's a work in progress, you know? Like, I wish there was a, whoa, you can adjust queue settings. That's kind of cool. Didn't know that. I wish there was a way to like see like all these hidden messages. Like, whoa, this is new. That are like getting kind of just swallowed up for no apparent reason. Like, yeah, come on, man. We have no way of knowing what's going on with this message. It's just like kind of sitting there. Like I'm almost tempted to like, well, this agent is working, which is why I don't want to touch anything, but I'm tempted to just kill the gateway right now, to be honest. Okay, it said that it fixed all the stupid shit that was on this page, so let's see how it does. Oh, much better. Much, much, much better. Yeah. Ooh, the add button needs to be fixed. Yeah, no, that looks generally a lot better. But the add button needs to be fixed. It's like not centered. Honestly, this whole website bar just seems like really, really, really long. And yeah, the add button isn't even centered vertically. I don't know. You don't need to adjust the width, I guess, of the URL like input, but if you, if you can think of a clean way to fix to make it look better, then yeah, go for it. But at the very least, you need to adjust the position of the add button. Okay, this is just completely lost cause. Also, can we always show the X button with like a very light red tint that becomes darker when you hover over it for removing origins? Oh my god. I'm gonna actually kill someone. It's so frustrating. Literally just deleted these things. Come on, man. Hmm. I feel like this feels too wide. This almost feels like the whole allowed origin section almost feels like it's way too wide. Like, do you think that? Oh, I guess URLs are sometimes kind of long. Yeah, it's fine. It's good enough. Good enough as is. Okay, well, I guess we're done. Things look good. Let's stage, amend, deploy to beta, do one final test, and I think we're good to go. Oh no, we need to hide this from. need to hide this from certain, not even allow it for certain. Oh. So for polish and tightening, like, do you think that it might be helpful for you to spawn like some like Codex subagents to improve it further? Like, you know, tighten the phrasing, trim the bloat, like reduce duplication, make sure that it's like clear to the point, etc., etc. I mean, half baked, usable. Like it's a good starting point, but I want it really like perfect or as close as we can at least. What the hell? Oh, I see. An additional thing I'm noticing, like, why is there a bunch of rules everywhere that says like do not use, and then it's like instructs like it instructs to not use things when instead, like, why does that even need to be mentioned? Like, why don't we just specify the instructions really clearly? Because then we don't need to. There shouldn't be ambiguity. It says like do not run a codex only swarm when multi-agent coordination matters. Like, for example, like, why is that even necessary to say in the first place? Like, isn't that already clear throughout the rest of the document? So yeah, just make sure that I guess like all the rules, like the do not do rules, are actually real rules that we need to have. Because I think by default we should probably just make it clear in the actual steps or the skills or the documents without relying on a do not do rule. All right, next step is going to be, let's do reset. And now I want to pull over /model codex /thinking xi, or do I leave it up to Opus? Actually, sure. No, let's do model. Opus was said that they were overloaded. Let's actually look at the Opus usage. I actually don't know what I'm at right now. Well, that's not what I meant to do. What the hell? No, not extra usage. Whoops. I just meant usage. 6% used. Oh, I'm chilling. Also chilling. Resets to 7 minutes. Okay, nice. I'm good. So model Opus then. Could you do the kind of funny. Yeah, when I said deduplication, I really just meant like if there are concepts that should be centralized into separate documents, like for example, you know what we're doing with the subagent model strategy, like that's the sort of stuff that like deduplication would be helpful. Fuck though, what was I planning on doing? Oh yeah. So I'm in the middle of actually adding an instruction to OpenClaw to basically just whenever they, oh, nice. Oh, all right. Cool. What time is it? 1:38? 1:38. 1:38. Yeah, we can also like actually pull things out into like separate skills or even separate scripts in the brain CLI. It doesn't matter. You know what? I'm just trying to generally give you ideas. There might not be any situations that call for this. I'm just trying to give you like, I guess, pointers to kind of the way I'm thinking here. Oh yeah. Okay. So I want to do. So are you actually doing anything right now? Just to be clear. Like, have you started working? Hmm. Yeah, nice. Oh, funny. All right, sick. All right. Kind of a sitting duck right now. Like I want them to. I want Codex to finish this stuff before I actually send another prompt to task planning to actually get a bunch of new AGENTS.md documents completely rewritten from the ground up. It's 1:43. Let's check how the gym's doing right now. Not too busy. All right. Well, I probably should. So I will. Oh. Could you debug why my main session keeps on getting attached, or why sessions in general keep getting attached to my BlueBubbles and like forwarding messages to my BlueBubbles for no apparent reason whatsoever? Like, yeah, I just absolutely cannot figure it out. Like, why I get messages that are forwarded to BlueBubbles like left, right, and center. Yeah, like do a really extensive debugging, like swarm the issue. Like it's either an OpenClaw bug or there's some instruction somewhere, or I don't know. I really don't know. But like ideally, my BlueBubbles session, the one that I have with like my 604, 368, 4730, like my personal one, it should just always be one session, sending messages back and forth within that session. That's it. Like no pollution of any other content at all. But what happens is even if I reset all of the sessions and I clean everything up and I delete everything, what ends up happening is for some reason, I cannot figure out the trigger or why it starts happening, but all of a sudden messages will start forwarding from random sessions to my 604, 368, 4730 BlueBubble session for no reason. I don't understand it because it doesn't actually happen for my group at all. It just happens for BlueBubbles. I mean, actually, I guess that would make sense because I'm never actually using the team agent like actively. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but yeah, try and figure out what's going on here and fix the issue. I'm kind of reluctant to believe that this agent is actually doing anything right now. Yeah, I don't see any subagents working at all. Huh. I don't see any subagents working. What are you doing? Like, I don't, like, are you sure you're even doing anything at all right now? I'm not convinced. What? Like, no, like, there hasn't been any files changed in like the last 10 minutes. So I don't trust you at all. Summarize the current state of all of the learnings so I can start a new session with everything that you know, or start editing the files right now because I can guarantee you, you do not have any subagents actually doing anything right now. Nothing has been changed for like the last 15 minutes. Oh shit, maybe I was wrong. Shit, I totally was wrong. That's weird though. I wonder why. No, it's fine. I mean, you don't need to give me something I can drop into a new session as long as you guarantee me like you're actually working and start working right now. Like I don't see any activity on like the session at all, and so I'm just getting a little bit concerned that you're not actually doing anything. Oh, there we go. All right, now you're gonna change. Trying to find me. All right, so I'm about to head out for a run, but at this point, starting to think. I might just, yeah. I think I'm just going to copy this, kill the current OCGR. Actually, no, it's OCG res, I think, actually. What? OCG reset, maybe? What the heck? OC help. What the? No, OC help. Whoops. Oh, it's OC res. I see. Whoops. Okay, OC res. There we go. Bootstrap failed. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I figured it was sudo, but alright, well, guess we'll try it sometime later. Let's bring sync. And after that, I'm going to paste this. Alright. I think that's a wrap. So it's now 2 p.m. I'm going to go for a run. I've decided actually I'm not going to go to the gym. I see. Well, he just posted a final commit, so I might as well just post this here. Just fix the script if there's an error. It could be because I recently removed part of that script. So yeah, basically we don't want to sync skills anymore, and that's probably what was causing the error. Just fix it. Yeah. Okay. Couldn't have been any more clear by saying I do not want sync skills anymore. Oh, it's brain repo sync AI. Nice. All right, we're good. We're golden. Let's push this. This can fix itself while I'm gone, and I think we're solid. I don't agree with this change. No. No, it's wrong. All right, well, I guess that's not the issue. Ah, shit. Follow up with Kyle and Jaden. Assign it to me this sprint. Real estate GTM due tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Why does it open? All right. What? I just. I don't know what to do at this point. I've done this 3 times now. Like. One more time. All right. Guess that's not happening. I will do it with code. Linear's broken too? You kidding me? Oh, it says we're good. All right. you kidding me? What's going on? Wow, I've had to do this across now 3 different AI agents. This is actually kind of absurd. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose my mind. I should have just created it manually at this point. Like, this is absurd. What the heck? Okay, well, I think that's a wrap for today. 2:20. Made good progress on the brain. And I want you to look into the I'm gonna lose my mind. What's going on? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Like, am I crazy here? Like, what's happening? OpenClaw. Shared. Skills. Linear. Skill. Alright, I really, don't know what to say if this doesn't work. I want you to create an extensive task plan to bring over all of the relevant principles and sort of ideas and approaches that you kind of see in these 2 agents.md documents, and get inspiration and bring some of that stuff over to the CLI folder in the brain, as well as maybe potentially other agents.md files in the brain as well. I think generally they are pretty good as it stands. I think mainly we just need one in the CLI folder, most definitely. And yeah, so just create a plan for what bringing some of that stuff over is going to look like, and how you're going to adapt it to the CLI, and or to any other folder for that matter that sort of deserves an agents.md, or and doesn't have one, or like deserves adjustments, and just to improve the existing agents.md documents overall. I'm really like struggling to understand what's wrong with like linear here. MCP linear. What is happening? Like Codex, MCP login linear. Okay, MCP Codex linear. Codex, MCP Linear. Codex, MCP login linear. Failed to load configuration. String. Huh. Interesting. Says that the line 83, so this here, the model is actually completely wrong. Interesting. Okay, well, let's just comment that out for now then. I don't really want this to be like the source of my problems. All right, so weirdly enough, like the callback is just not working at all. It's not working for Codex or Claude. I mean, it worked over here, luckily, which is nice, but yeah, I don't know what's happening. Huh. Oh, it just takes like 700 minutes. All right. MCP. Okay. All right, running time. Yeah, I guess that's a wrap for today. So this is Kyle Rich signing off. Hope you have a great rest of your day.